Hello. Oh, we just start. Okay, I was expecting a menu. That's fine. Is this the titular Cocoon? Yeah. Okay. So, coming into this, I know that this game... Oh wait, I need to pop out chat, actually. Shows how prepared I am for this one moment. Pop out my activity feed for the thousands of raids I'm probably going to get. And pop out chat for the thousands of chatters I'm definitely going to have. Okay. So, I know coming into this that this game was made by, I want to say it's the lead gameplay designer, I'd have to double check on the Steam page, of Limbo and Inside. So, I know very, very little about this game except for that fact, and what I've heard from, like, maybe one or two people, that this game is more puzzly than Limbo or Inside, which still have some puzzles in them, but to my mind are more like mostly linear, kind of ambiguous narrative sequences. Whereas this game is, well, I don't know. We're going to find out. So I can move around. A does nothing. None of the buttons, I mean, pause does something, but besides that, none of the other face buttons or triggers do anything. Graphics. Let me up the brightness just a touch because I think things tend to get darkened a hair on stream from what I've heard other streamers say. Resolution, yeah, that's fine. FPS cap, that's fine. Full screen, yes. Not much in the way of graphics options, which I guess is fine. And I'm not going to mess with anything else right now. Volume, this seems fine. It doesn't seem too loud. And it's not too loud on OBS. Okay. Okay. Nice water effects. Can I run off a cliff? No. Nice reflections there, too. Okay, I see the staircase. Was there anything over here? Yes. Oh, this game may... One thing I'm very curious about, besides, you know, everything, is how linear is this game? What is that? My first reaction seeing that was some kind of, like, crashed ship, but that trajectory doesn't make any sense, so that's got to be some device, maybe like a switch. Oh, I can't go that way. Maybe I'll get the ability to jump. Oh. Oh, so much for that. Huh. Okay, I thought I was going to take flight there. Okay, so that's just a switch. Good to know. This game's kind of low poly, which is not an insult. Just not what I would have expected. But that expectation wasn't really based on a whole lot, so that's fine. Okay, there's a bird. The bird is over in that direction. Secret? No. Well, hey, I found this thing, which is... Look, it's triangles. When I push it, and I hit it, I can pick it up. Whoa, okay. Oh! I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so that's neat. Okay, so I can pick things up. Seems like the A button is contextual. it's like an insect, this thing. See, it's kind of insect-shaped with the, I guess 6 legs. Maybe some kind of vaguely antenna-looking things. I have to go explore all the off-paths. I'm obligated to. Make my wings flap. Those things are on the title screen. Interesting. So these are going to go... Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, I solved my first puzzle. What's over here? More aliens. Or maybe they're not aliens. Maybe this is just how this world is. Bye, birds. Okay, so this one I have to hold down. Wow. Okay, I want to try that. Is this going to go back down? I wanted to see... I tried to move in the air there, you know, to see if I could do some gliding or something, but so far it seems like the answer is no. Man, it's spooky. Yep, saw that coming. Those looked suspicious. Excuse me? They kicked me out of the Matrix. And went back into the Matrix. Okay. This is intriguing and playing into... Huh. Oh, look at the world kind of like sloshing around in there as I move. I have a thought, but I'm going to not say it right now, which is a very pointless thing that I just said, but the fact that I am seemingly picking up the world I was just in makes me curious about something, but we'll see. Okay, so I see that thing up there. I'm glad it doesn't slow you down too much while you're moving around with this. That would be pretty annoying, I think. Pixel not right now, okay? I've got some cat aggro here. Pixel not right now, okay? I'm streaming. Alright. Yeah, I can't put this down. That looked vaguely like a switch. Can I run around this? No. Nice lighting with the reflection there. Well, not exactly a reflection, but the specular. So I can put it down here. Okay. That looks like a walkway that maybe could be opened. What did that do for me? The sticks, the right stick doesn't do anything either. Oh, okay, so now I can bring this across. Oh, neat. Okay. Hmm. Uh-oh. I think I've encountered a puzzle. The absolute horror. Okay, so I can stick that thing down. You know what it is? Probably. I'm probably going to have to chase it around. Because that pipe comes here, and then it will just land here unless I redirect it. At which point it goes over there and will exit unless I redirect it again. And then... Okay, so I need to redirect it multiple times, at which point it'll power that bridge. Got it. So we go in. Cool. Close enough. I hope. Yes. Before I head up there, what are these? Oh, is it just gone now? No. Okay. Oh. Okay, so I can hold A to do something here. Presumably go back into the world? I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to go over here. It's the classic problem in so many games. Oh, that's going to block my path, though. No, I'm committed. I guess I'm never going back into that world forever. Come with me, Zipper. Oh, there's an order to it. I just noticed the different symbols. How would one learn? Well, I see that symbol. Oh, wait a minute. Is it, Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. So it's, what is that one? My first thought was windmill. I know it doesn't look like a windmill, but I'm going to go with windmill. Followed by butterfly. Followed by laser. These are the first words that are coming to my head. Very loose association with the shape. Followed by... I don't know what that is. Crossing the streams. Followed by magnifying glass. Okay, so we've got... windmill, butterfly, laser, crossing the streams, magnifying glass. I know that didn't really make any sense for what those shapes were, but it made sense to my brain. Is this a new world now? This one is a different shape. No, I shattered it. Okay, so I have a companion now. Also, what's that noise? It's coming from, like, kind of up there, I think? Maybe it's coming from lots of places. Okay. And that was not one-time use either, so do I just have the ability to close these now? So far I've only encountered one. And also I'm guessing that thing doesn't follow me into what I assume is some kind of simulation here. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. That's pretty neat. Alright. I actually didn't expect that thing to come with me. Why is it beeping? Oh, because I'm close to Oh, this is where I came from. I get it. So if I'd come in here, I would have just had to turn around and leave again. But there was that giant moth creature, whatever that thing was, that came into this world. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. So that's not like a permanent open barriers tool. That's a key. Oh my gosh. That's neat. Oh, I see. It's walking along its path, though. Cool. I hope there was nothing else important down there. Probably wasn't. Game's been pretty linear so far, which is to be expected. It's early. Okay, so we've got some World of Goo blobs. Whoa! Oh, they're... Well, they're either mad or they're scared. What are you? Off the beaten path, released a moon ancestor. Okay. So I released a moon ancestor. I'm not sure why. All the black globules receded into the ground. Okay, so this takes me out of the world again. Things are starting to get a touch non-linear, methinks. Whoa, hello. Get out of here, Fez. I'm gonna guess I can't go forward. I can go forward, in fact. Does this game have combat? Is this a boss? What are you? Hi. Can I throw it? Oh, this is the baddie from the outside. I didn't realize. Did not get a good look at the little fella. Whoa! You just threw me out of the whole goddamn world. Okay, and this brought me back to the same place. Okay, so I can get... Well, if I can get a power source, I can put it here. Let me go out of my own volition, see if that changes anything. Those transitions are pretty sleek. Okay, does not seem to be anything here. And as expected, this is... Well, I actually don't know whether this is a different part of... I'm going to call this the overworld for now. Maybe there are overworlds within overworlds, but... Okay, so you're mad. So it is a boss fight. Unfortunately, it can fly, so I cannot knock it out of the ring. Okay, it's faster. I wonder why that doesn't hurt me. I mean, I don't know what I am. This thing appears to be electronic. Well, not electronic exactly. It's like it's powering itself with these crystal things. Crystal flies. Hey, no fair. It's over there. Is it dead? I assume this is like the big baddie. Maybe not? So this is the same place. Oh. My goodness. Pathfinder, a gift to guide you. So this thing is now empowered. This is the same place as before. It's the same orb as before. Assuming that I'm right about these orbs representing different worlds, like maybe they're simulations or something. This is the same one, but now I killed that creature that flew into it. And now it's revealing something. It's revealing hidden paths. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is that just gone? Did I take the wrong path? I see. So there's still another path I could have gone over to the left. This seems like the way forward. Maybe this is something I shouldn't worry about. I don't want to miss things. Oh. Never mind. It's just an alternate path. So far this game has been very linear, which is not me being critical. I'm just thinking out loud of like, maybe I don't need to be quite as careful about secrets as I thought I did, at least maybe for now. Maybe I'm just trying to read too much into things too early. Probably the latter. I wonder if I can turn it again. Yep. Okay, let's turn it a third time. Cool visuals on this effect. I try to put it down, it doesn't work. So that's all the rotations. Do I need to... What? I think I'm being supremely kind of dumb right now. Because, like, I see I need to get down there, but... Unless I can, like, activate it remotely, seems like I can only walk in these directions. Yeah, that's nothing. Okay, so I'm gonna backtrack. I might be just being very... I might just be being a bit of a dumbhead. Oh wait, no, I already did backtrack. There's nothing here. Okay, never mind. Back to tackle the impossible puzzle. So it seems like the only thing I can interact with is this, to spin it 90 degrees. There's no other paths available. So I can do that, but then I can't get back there. And this path dead ends, so... I can't... Can I get to that little secondary path there from another way? I am very confused. And this is still early game. This is concerning. Nice shadows on those particles. There must be some interaction I'm missing. Because none of these directions work. From what I can see, I can only get to it from one path, which is this one to my left. And that either leads me to a dead end. And I'm pressing different... Whoops, not that button. I'm pressing different buttons to see if I can drop it or do something, and nothing seems to work. Actually, wait, I have an idea. I have a brilliant idea, which might do nothing. Can I bring this... Yep, okay. There we go. I was missing something. Like, I watch other people play, you know, all kinds of games, including puzzle games. And you can kind of start pulling your hair out a little bit. It's like, oh my god, how do you not see the answer? This is so easy. Even though, you know, everyone has their own blind spots when they play these games, but, I'm like, I don't think I'm missing something with that exact interaction. The answer was back here. As I say as I preemptively defend myself. The absolute shame of not immediately solving a puzzle game. Uh-oh. It's getting more complicated. So I can send it back and get on it. Before I do, anything down here? Nope. One thing I am very curious about is whether this game is going to have maybe asking, you know, just kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Rhetorically asking, does this game have a story? Maybe that's kind of too vague. When you look back at Limbo and Inside, I enjoyed those games, but there are very, very few concrete details to latch onto, and almost zero, or maybe arguably actually zero, explicit storytelling, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but I'm curious if this game's going to follow suit. Oh, I need 2 of them now. Oh, hello. Here, you stand here. Thank you, Drill Monster. You stand here. Oh, they turn around and go back. Maybe I just need to pull them a little further away. Until it slowly goes back to its home. Thank you, aliens. Huh. I found a second world and I'm waking up a second monster. The first time, the monster flew into the world and then I presumably destroyed it, and it crashed into the world and gave the orb superpowers. This is a whole different kind of monster. Hello. So I wonder what this world is about. I see. So before I go in the new world, let's go in the old world. See if it brings me to a new place. No, interesting. It brings me to the same place. Even though I know there's more than one exit point from that stage. Oh, there's tadpoles. What's up, tadpoles? Hey, what's up, Ellie? Yeah, it's intriguing so far. I will... It's difficult sometimes for me to straddle the line between just kind of chilling and being more analytical, so I will freely admit that I'm a little burned on games that, as I have heard it best described, have a terminal case of ambiguitis, which I think this game is one of them. But that said, I'm still intrigued. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I have a brilliant, brilliant idea. We're going worlds within worlds on this one. Yeah, but, you know, they could change things if they wanted to. Not that they have any obligation to, but... I tried to, I like the reflections there. That's pretty. Like, when I played Elden Ring, I tried to go in, like... Oh, am I guiding this thing? No, I don't think so. I tried to go in, like, not assuming everything was going to be exactly like Dark Souls, even though it largely was. You know, structurally. Well, not so much structurally, but mechanically. That doesn't mean it has to be. So if I got another one of those keys, I could close that. So it seems like maybe the orbs... Let me go back in quickly. It seems like maybe the orbs, like, remember where you last left them. That's my intuition on how the mechanic works currently. Because, like, this orb can let me through there, if I could get close enough. Well, so far it's linear, which is not a criticism. It's just an observation, which, you know, makes sense. I mean, the early game... the game is still teaching me mechanics. It certainly seems like it's gonna, you know, it's already playing with this worlds within worlds thing. I don't know if this is gonna do anything for me, but let's go try it. Yeah, that's expected. Okay, cool. The music tells me that I'm on the right track. Oh, do I get to... Okay, so what's the solution here? Last time I did this, I got one of those keys. So I can get the key here and bring it into the other world. I think I found the solution. It's, at least by my brain's interpretation of these symbols at a glance, it's windmill, laser, what would I call that one? The tesseract is a cube. What's a pyramid? It's windmill, laser, magnifying glass, line butterfly. Windmill, laser, magnifying glass, line butterfly. I mean, I was just saying, like, every single person who plays, I think the volume might be a touch loud. Maybe it's fine. I think everyone who plays puzzle games has their own blind spots. I certainly had mine playing Outer Wilds. I definitely had them playing Baba Is You. I did go back later and almost 100% the game, but that wasn't really a fair first playthrough. Because I kind of already understood, like, how the game was structured. Yeah, you're not the only person I've heard say that. I think it's easily in my top 5 games, probably in my top 3. If you don't mind me asking, and I want to clarify that this is not meant to be me grilling you. Sometimes people can get, what the fuck do you mean you don't like my game? Like, that's not what I'm trying to do. Why do you not like Outer Wilds, do you think? Because there is an answer I've seen on Reddit a number of times, and I'm curious if you're in the same boat. That's fair. That is one of the answers. The answer I've seen primarily, which is not exactly the same, but kind of maybe a variation of that, is that they felt the game kind of had no structure, like they had no idea where to go or what they were supposed to do, which is totally understandable, just due to the way the game is built. I don't want to talk too much about Outer Wilds details, because even for my 2 to 3 viewers, I don't want to spoil it. But, yeah, I think that's reasonable. I think I loved it kind of largely for that reason. That's interesting. Oh, this is another one of those moon children. Yeah, and that might be what it is. Like, actually, Dark Souls is a game I think of in terms of, like, I think that most content, not just games, but also, like, movies and TV shows and stuff, and music, should be experienced. Should is a loaded word there. Let me be more specific. I think that many people will gain the most enjoyment out of a piece of content if they experience it for themselves without influence from others most of the time. But in some instances, for example, Outer Wilds and Dark Souls, maybe a small amount of guidance could help you contextualize the game. Like if someone was playing Dark Souls for the first time, released a moon ancestor. Yeah, okay, so let me finish my thought. If someone was playing Dark Souls for the first time, and I'm talking like, I don't know, imagine it's 10 years ago before everybody kind of knew, at least kind of the gimmick of Dark Souls being hard, I would say this is a game you're going to die a lot in. Try not to react with frustration. Try to react by learning what went wrong, because with very few exceptions, the game is fair, which means that once you understand enemy movements and attack patterns and your own attack patterns, you can run circles around enemies. It's like the game is hard, but that doesn't mean that it wants you to fail. I'd argue the opposite. It wants you to succeed. It's just not going to spoon feed that to you. You need to put in the effort to learn how it works. Yeah, I mean, I bounced off Dark Souls the first time too. I played it back in like 20... What is this? Whoa. Is this just a key generator? Huh. Oh, I see. It's a... It's kind of like a one-way key generator. So I can generate it and I can get it here, but it will get zooped up by the goop here. Okay. Good to know. That's interesting. And yep, and there's the barrier. Yeah, well, I mean, and to be fair, Dark Souls is famously obscure. Like, some people defend its obscurity, and I think it depends on what you're talking about. Alright, now... Oh, I see. Okay, it already made one. I think that, Dark Souls is a masterpiece in spite of a lot of its obscurity, not because of it. I think that when it comes to, like, hiding secrets and stuff, it is a masterpiece because of that stuff. You know, like going and finding the Great Hollow. Or even, you know, you beat the game and then you find out later, wait, what do you mean? There were 2 illusory walls hiding a whole 2 massive zones. I think that's brilliant, but mechanically, I think the game just kind of fucks you around by not explaining enough. It's something they got a little better with Elden Ring, although not much. But yeah, like Outer Wilds might be another one where, you know, even just like a small nudge of like, I'm not saying that this is exactly how you feel, but a perspective I've seen about Outer Wilds is, like I said, I don't know what to do. This feels pointless. Why doesn't the game tell me what to do? And the answer is, the game is, at least to the way I interpret it, is it's about exploration and discovery. And so the game not giving you very much guidance beyond go get in the ship is a necessary part. Like, you have to risk players missing things in order to make that emotion of discovery really hit home, I think. But if you came into the game with the expectation of this is just going to kind of be a, I don't know, like a mission-based game around a solar system, you're probably going to have a bad time. Again, I'm not saying that you feel that way, but it's a perspective I've seen. See, and that's fascinating. Okay, fuck it. Outer Wilds spoilers for all 2 viewers I have. But I mean, I really do care about Outer Wilds spoilers. Let me... Okay, so I can leave. What does this do? Oh, that's just going to eat my key. Let's go out. So now I have a key. And... I might be doing this backwards and wrong, but I'm going to go try it anyway. Someone who I will not name because I don't want it to sound like I'm grilling them, played Outer Wilds and largely was frustrated because they interpreted the time loop mechanic to be stressful and frustrating. Kind of like, oh shit, okay, so all my progress was just erased. What's the point of anything? And now I'm just on the clock, right? The moment the loop starts, I have to rush around to the handful of time-based objectives around the solar system, or else I'm going to be screwed over and have to tediously wait through all it again. Which, in my opinion, is a very kind of bad faith interpretation of the mechanics. I think that the game throws you in a time loop. I guess what I'm saying is, for me, I had the opposite experience. I did not view the time loop as a stressor. I viewed it as, this is awesome. I can just mess around and try things, and if I accidentally hurl myself into the sun or run out of oxygen or die, whatever, that's fine. Right? It takes like barely any time once you get the knack for flying to get anywhere. The jetpack is super versatile. You can go most places very quickly. And the game is pretty amenable to sort of sequence breaking. It's not technically speaking a sequence break, but you can kind of like wedge the ship in places and stuff. So for that reason, you do lose some progress in the sense that you get reset in your time loop, but you maintain your knowledge. Because once you... Here's the major spoiler. Once you know everything... Okay, never mind, I won't say it. I won't say it. Thank you. Thank you for stopping me. Thank you for stopping me. Let me go back in here. Anyway, so that's my... If I were to offer guidance, I would say try not to view the time loop as a stressor. Try to view it as just an opportunity for learning. What is that thing? I'm sure I'll find it eventually. I might be going in circles again. Oh, never mind, I'm not, because I can't go anywhere. Is there anything down here? I know this is where I came from before. I don't think there's anything new. I'm going to say this is not the path. I think this is just backwards. I don't want to waste too much time. But yeah, it's something I've thought about a lot. Also, by the way, just to kind of preemptively defend myself, it did not escape my attention that my key is explicitly pointing towards green. I did notice that. I just wanted to check the other one anyway. Do I just need to, like, run away, or...? That's cool. Did you see you actually, like, saw the laser go past in real time? Some nice touches. Like, I landed and the goop there kind of vibrated. That's some nice stuff. Those look like little crates of food over there. You see that? And maybe some kind of game? So this is the boss, I assume. Did Gunbrella come out? Or is it a demo? Because I've been hearing about Gunbrella forever. It did? How did I... Okay, I missed that. That's on my list to play. Don't mind me just carrying an entire world. Yeah, that's been one of those that, I guess it's not surprising that I've heard of it. I wouldn't say I've been following it closely, but, like, I follow... I think it's probably Annapurna that... Oh, no, Devolver, sorry. I think I follow Devolver on Twitter. I've seen the game a few times. Where does this lead me? There, okay. I tend to have very, very high standards for most games these days. But platformers as well. So I can go this way. Let me go down first, see what's there. Yeah, I mean, enough time has passed that we definitely have generations of gamers. What's over here? A moonchild? The achievements are calling them branches. Branches of a tree, perhaps? Mesh network. So here's an interesting conversation topic. At least I think it's interesting. This is something that I've been thinking about for like 20 minutes now. When I get those achievements, it's calling them moon presence people, whatever they are. But the game has not told me what they're called, right? The achievement system has, but not the game. Does that count? And I know that phrasing of does it count is stupid because that's semantically just silly, but like, I don't know, it makes me think of like Little Nightmares. Like the character's name is Six, but it kind of isn't actually. The character, in terms of what the game presents to you, is actually unnamed. So it's kind of like, it's fine if the developers tell you that the name is Six, but really, that's not their name. At least the way that I think about games. It's akin to like speculation about a movie or a book or something. Where it's like, by all means, speculate and go to town. It's just that is distinct from what is actually canonically present in the piece of work. So, oh, I see. I couldn't walk through it before. I was going to say, what was the point of that? Oh, listen to the sound. The rain's falling on, like, metal or stone, whatever that sound is. Do I need to bring the, I don't see a way past, so I guess I'll leave. But there wasn't anything... I haven't, like, acquired any new powers or anything. One sec, I'm being maybe a little obtuse. The frickin' water cup is condensing and dripping on me. Oh my god, well, I could walk through it. Jesus. Like, what can I do? There's nothing I can do here. Also, I just now noticed, you see the green orb there? It has the red orb inside of it. Well, orange orb. Because I'd like to get it over here, right? So let me think about this. What do I know? I know that the orbs seem to remember which exit you just left through. I don't really want to go back to the red orb because I don't think there was anything else for me to do there, so this seems like a puzzle I can solve here. Since I can't carry this thing through, the only way to get it over here that I'm currently aware of is to zoop down from the overworld, carrying this orb. Let's try this. See if I come back into the same place or not. Yeah, I do. Okay. I was thinking maybe it would track, like, forward progress or something. So I can leave through here. How does this help me? I don't see anywhere else for me to go here. Like, I could bring the red orb and walk back in this direction. But I believe that's where I came from. Alright. Okay, so my next question was, because the red orb is inside of the green orb, will it activate the red orb's effect? And it looks like the answer is no. There, I did it. I solved the puzzle. And I only have a few tools to work with. I really should be able to solve this one. Let me rubber duck it again. Rubber duck problem solving. The orbs seem to remember which one I came out of last. I would like to get this orb to this side. I cannot carry it through, so the only way I'm currently aware of... Sorry, rubber duck is a programming term. Like, imagine you had a rubber duck on your desk and you're just talking to it. Obviously, the rubber duck cannot respond to you, but just talking out loud to something, even something inanimate, can help you solve the problem. So that's called rubber ducking. At least in programming circles, that's what it's called. Basically thinking out loud. Because I can do this, but then how does this help me, right? Because I don't think this is going to do anything either, but just to double check. Look at the little, like, orb things on top of these stone pillars to my left and right. Pretty. Okay, nothing to do with that, but I don't think it's a coincidence that I spawn in that close to the objects. Okay, there's nothing here currently. If there's nothing here and I can't go anywhere with this, and this doesn't activate these, right? No. Yeah, it's very, very pretty. I appreciate that, like... Oh my god, this is so easy. Okay. Oh my god. That was way easier than I was making it. That really was not hard. It's like, I have so few tools to work with, how am I not getting this immediately? Uh-oh. Tentacles didn't like that. There was also a path I could go up top. Yeah, that's definitely a food tray. There's a number of different paths I can go down now, too. Maybe there aren't. Maybe I'm a little more limited than I thought I was. Maybe a lot more limited. Yeah, I could see that. My question with, well, a lot of speedruns, but I think particularly these sorts of, I don't know what you'd call this, narratively driven games is like, how much time is control taken away from you? And in this game, it seems like not a whole lot. Like, there aren't that many unskippable animations. Probably the longest one is hopping back into a world from the overworld. So this will bring me back out. But then... Okay, so I can get one of these. But then the other thing is, you know, what are your options for going faster than just hold in the direction? I'm going to backtrack for a moment. Actually, I can't backtrack, so never mind. I'm not going to backtrack. So what do I need? I need a key. Oh, I was wrong. Was I wrong, or was I just confused? I was just confused and bad. Never mind, I wasn't wrong. Well, I was, but mostly I was confused. That's fine, I didn't want to come back. More of those strange glowing orb things. Another boss fight? Yeah, with the tentacle monster. One thing that I did notice that I was thinking about from a speedrun perspective is... Whoa, that's cool. Oh, it doesn't like that very much. It's neat. Are you familiar with the term hurry up and wait? I don't know where that term originated, or even if I'm using it right, but like, the first boss fight like was really easy, but more to the point, it didn't seem like there was very much way for me to speed it up. Whoops. Oh, whoops, okay, let's try that again. And if there's no way to speed up the fight significantly, then those fights could be pretty dull in a speedrun. And it seems like you can still do these fights faster or slower. Oh, it's moving now, okay. But largely I just have to wait. Oh, it doesn't have one. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Oh no, it's sucking. No suck. Bastard. I thought it was going to charge a little sooner, so I kind of backtracked accidentally. You know, I haven't been on an airplane since January 2020. Right before COVID. That was AGDQ in Orlando, Florida. Oh, it's down over here. Oh, yeah? Hope it's a fun work trip. I am almost certainly not going to go to AGDQ this year. Congrats on getting all your stuff booked. That was so much faster than the first phase. Maybe it wasn't. I'm probably not going to AGDQ this year because of several reasons. How's that for a pointlessly ambiguous statement? Do you know what you're going to submit for second submission? I swear it is moving differently. Probably I'm just being bad, but I thought it was like a slow charge, and now it's like just scooping me. Can you tell me which run, or is it a secret? Nice. Good luck with that in advance. Being on couches is fun. I haven't, like, directly participated in a GDQ stream in quite some time now, actually. It's been a few years. Which, you know, makes sense. Haven't really been actively speedrunning. I don't really know what these little globules are, if I have to be afraid of them. I'm guessing it's just a very small amount of bullet hell. So that is 2. I assume I need 3 hits. In the classic tried and true formula of 3 hits for the boss fight. Oh, hello. What is this now? Uh-oh. Oh no, it's sucking. Let me through. No. Come here, you spinneroony. I'm not afraid of you. Let me through, let me through, let me through. Okay, so now we dodge the bullet hell. Right? Oh, that's a different one. I don't know if I'm supposed to be, like, gauging myself based on my ground position. I think I'm just overthinking it. Is that the whole fight now? So what special power does the green goop get? My goodness. Oh, it's like phasing things out of the way. I see. How intriguing. Fundamental changes, a choice in the matter. Oh, I see. I'm changing its... Oh, that was cool. I'm changing its form of matter. It's like a Metroidvania. I'm gonna go save the Moonchild. I'm assuming that the Moon Children are akin to those collectibles in... Definitely Inside had them. I haven't played Limbo in such a long time. Where you get some alternate secret ending if you get them all. Eggs, that's right, thank you. So whatever that thing is, and I can hit that. Show me the Moonchild. I'd like to find the Moonchild. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. I see. I see. No way can I get there in time. Yeah, there's no chance. Does this help me? It's too complicated. Can't be done. Oh, I know what to do. I mean, I don't probably, but I'm going to try something. Does that help me, having that thing stuck there? Nope. I mean, I can move it out of the way, but I don't see a way forward. There's a gap in the bridge over there. And obviously I can't do anything with this while it's without the orb. Another instance of me being, I think... This really should not be this... Oh, do I just... I was going to say if I had the other orb with me, then I could bring it back. What? So going up onto it does nothing for me. Moving this seems pointless, since it just goes back and forth and I can't do anything with it. And I can't interact with this. My thought was, can I come to this one and, you know, like kind of make it here very quickly? I can't activate these without the thing, right? No. Oh, okay, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. It's all coming together. I just had to use my brain. That was the mistake I was making. I was wondering why there were two. You know what another reason I'm playing this game is, apart from, you know, it was intriguing, is that Donkey put out a video on it, and I don't want to watch it until I beat the game. So... Here's this. Can I go through this way yet? No. I mean, I might just one session it, yeah. I didn't really have a specific plan in mind. I was just gonna play and see how it felt. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, I guess it depends on the kind of game you're playing. Like, I play Overwatch 2 almost every day. I play old school RuneScape, but usually I'll just play it kind of like AFKing. You know, just do some fishing or woodcutting or something where I don't have to pay very close attention while I'm doing other work. I've been trying to make more time for for gaming. Because for a while, like apart from like the multiplayer stuff like Overwatch, occasionally Deep Rock Galactic, I really wasn't almost ever playing like just kind of single player games like this. And that's important, not only because it's fun and these games are badass, but because I'm trying to become a game developer myself, and if I don't play games, then, well, what's the point? Yeah, I'm guessing it's short. What do we have here? Just to verify anything this way? No. So I go inside and I get my red orb. Come with me, red orb. Did I go this way? Yes, but I didn't... I hope I didn't permanently... Oh, I need a key here. I hope I didn't permanently miss out on that other path. Maybe it was nothing. Intriguing. Okay. I get it. I get it. So I can open this up, like so. I found myself another path. Now I need to put the green egg in the red egg. So that means this can just chill there for a second. This can go here. We do one of these. And one of these. This is an interesting concept. I'm sure this isn't the first game to do something like this. I actually have a... I struggle a lot with deciding what game to work on, but one of the ideas that I have incorporates a comparable idea to this of kind of nesting worlds within worlds. So it's something that I've certainly thought about. Good game so far. I see more of those key machines over to the left. And boy, howdy, I could use one. Come with me, orb. Okay, never mind. My controller just vibrated. How do I... No, I want to... Oh, okay, I was gonna say, like... am I fucked? But you can swap. Turns out you can swap the orbs. Okay, so there's the path. I don't know what that thing is. That appears at first glance to be a cocoon like the one I came out of. I'm guessing the fact that this game is called Cocoon has no significance to those things being cocoons. If I was a puzzle solution, where would I be? I'm looking around the environment. Some cascaded shadow things in the background there. I think... How many of these... Whoops, I didn't mean to hit that one. Let me just reset them. I'm looking at the foreground. My first thought was that it had to do with like these little cocoon things, but I don't see any obvious glyph in them. So far, the solution to all of these... I actually thought the same thing. I'm like, I better not luck into this. That would suck. So far, the solution to all of these have been pretty nearby. And I mean, I need a key to progress. So obviously the solution is here somewhere. So what is notable here? Do I see any of these glyphs on the key robots? No. I don't see them in the cocoons. I don't see them in the background somewhere. I don't immediately see anything that I can interact with. Let me backtrack a small amount, see if I missed something. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Windmill, magnifying glass, butterfly, cross the stream laser. Windmill, butterfly. Wait, no, I messed it up already. One sec, reset. Windmill, magnifying glass, butterfly, this. I'd like my one free key, please. Come with me, Robert. We've got places to be. This cocoon isn't gonna cocoon itself. Yep, and I don't immediately have a way to go back in. I was wondering if I could sequence break somehow. Okay, so I will bring both orbs with me. What is that actually, Allie? I don't recognize that. Look at the alien eggs on the ground. Maybe. I mean, it might just not be something I recognize. I'm 32 for context. Okay, yeah, no, that's not dated relative to me. I just don't know that. Okay, well. So I can go back inside now that I have a key. I want to say that I needed a key for the green thing. Let's just go do that now. Because alternately I could bring the other orb up here and put it into the hole. But I'm not going to do that quite yet. Or maybe it wouldn't work anyway for some reason. Finally. Oh wait, no, I was already here. Thank you, Key Robot. Where am I going? Not here. Not there. That's a path. Is this back where I was before? Uh-oh. They're not going to let me go that way. Me and my key robot are gonna have to go someplace else. Another pipe puzzle. How intriguing. Okay, goodbye, key robot. Nice to know you. I don't know how that helps me. Oh, okay. I get it. It's all coming together. I can take the robot down and then it will move. It's okay, robot. I won't let them eat you. I can probably just leave my orb, right? I don't need it for anything. Oh, it actually just brings me back. I was just going to launch myself again. Oh, wait, no, I had to do that anyway. Yeah, the timing has been pretty easy so far. Which is the way to do it. It would be... There's a thing that a lot of puzzle games do, or maybe just a lot of games do in general, where you will have mentally solved the puzzle, or like maybe you could think of it as like solving a boss fight in a combat-focused game, but you still have to kind of trudge through the whole fight. It's kind of like, yeah, I know, I get it. Let me just finish this up. Which is where it's really nice if there are ways that you can make it go faster. I saw that that diamond up top. It does, and it also sucks when the execution is boring. What does this do? A launcher, huh? Is this going to launch me over it? Interesting. Why did it move? Nice. What monster is this now? It's a like. It's a... I don't even know what I call this thing. Eggplant monster? Let's go with eggplant monster. Hello, purple orb. I'm guessing this is the one that interacts with the diamonds. I mean, not yet, because I need to defeat whatever monster is inhibiting its power, but... Methinks that this is going to start getting a little mind-bendy. At some point here, I'm going to have orbs within orbs within orbs. This immediately reminds me of Myst 3. Cool. Yeah, I could see it. God, the Haley tree was so fucking cool. I could not believe it was like a whole zone. Like within secret zones within secret zones. That was badass. I don't regret spending every minute of my free time for 3 weeks playing Elden Ring. I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Honestly, the biggest problem during those 3 weeks was like my legs were starting to hurt because I just wasn't moving enough. Oh, it's absolutely a legitimate concern, yeah. I mean, I live a very sedentary lifestyle. Thankfully, now that it's the fall, I can actually go for walks without it being so hot that I'm sweaty by the time I get back. Oh, look at the Matrix drone flying around. What is this? Whoa! Alright, come with me, droid. We've got places to be. Oh, the whole drone is going through, and now it can walk back to me. That's neat. Alright, now you get on. Thank you. Thank you, robot. This way. Into your hole. Oh my. But I mean, I still need to be in the purple world, right? So... Oh, does this stay open now if I... Oh, okay, I didn't know it stayed open. There we go. Does that help me? It does, but I need to separate the orbs. Oh, I forgot I can swap them. Kind of surprised they don't make that animation faster. It's still pretty fast, but... Whoa. They grew flowers, like, out of the orbs. Good thing it's October. This game is spooky. Are they following me, or are they just going wherever they want? I think they're just going wherever they want. I am not. I've watched a few hours of Mario Wonder. I also watched Donkey's video on Mario Wonder. I'm not playing Mario Wonder because I've been a touch disappointed in some of the 2D Mario games. I guess the new Super Mario Bros. Series. Additionally, I'm kind of just a little burned out on Nintendo, or maybe I'm just burned out on some of the fanboyish Nintendo fans. Which I know isn't fair to blame Nintendo for that, but... And also, I mean, I have so many other games to play. Maybe I'll pick up Wonder eventually, but I have a feeling there are some things about it that would annoy me more than they would annoy most people. Which is very much a me problem, but it means that I probably wouldn't have a fantastic time with it. Yeah, I hadn't touched my Switch until Tears of the Kingdom, which I played over the summer. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to talk about my gripes with Nintendo for a long time, but I don't want to just vent for no reason. I want there to be a reason for my venting. Where do you go? Thank you. Yeah, Breath of the Wild I played for like 40 hours, which is, I mean, that's a long time, right? That's longer than the runtime of most games, probably. Alright, come on, Rabbit. Actually, you can't get past these, can you? Can you... Yeah, you definitely can't fit past this. Can you go in the hole? Can I go up? I wonder. Nope, okay. I was wondering whether I could, like, pick them up both together. Oh, can I go give you a path, maybe? There you go. Yeah, these days I don't consider myself to be a console gamer anymore. Not like as a rule, just... Here, you go up there. Actually, I need you to stand here. Can you do that for me? Thank you. Not as a rule, just I really like spending time on my PC. It's also very convenient when I do streaming. But more than that, it's just like I... Oh, cool. It activates the effect. Whoops, I fell. I find particularly that... Like, I have a PS4, I don't have a PS5, and I think that PlayStation's UI is very frustrating. I think it's cumbersome. But... Again, I don't just want to vent. I mean, I do, but I'm not going to right now. Okay, how do I get over there? Oh, I need the orb. Thank you. So I have a thought. I have just one singular thought in my head. That thought is, I'm gonna need to get the green orb back over to the right. However, I need the red orb to go walk like this. So maybe I need to nest the green orb inside the red orb. And then I can carry them both back across and separate them somehow. Maybe I'm overthinking it again, though. Okay, let's go. Go get you. Up we go. Oh, hello. Is that helpful? Wait, can you like walk across or? What am I missing? Am I being? It's interesting. These are all like on the same cycle, if you want to call it that. Okay, and I can't go down. Wait, can I get you to like stay here and then bring you up? I can bring you over here. Does that help? It does if I... No? Oh, I could have only sent the red orb down there anyway. I was wondering if I'd sent the green orb, but I can't. Okay, so we'll go up here. Oh, okay. Now it's trapped. I get it. I think I get it. My thought was maybe I can do this and then... You know, can I actually get it up the middle one? Because now it's trapped there. Oh, right. Okay, so I do this. Then this, okay. There we go. Now you come with me. Come into the goop, and up we go. Got a friggin' robot army in this game. It's always surprising and you know, impressive to me. Oh wait, why don't I do this backwards? It's so much easier. It's impressive to me how developers of games like this can... Because like these puzzles really are very simple, which maybe is an unfair descriptor. Like every puzzle's simple when you know the answer, but like, you know, compared to something like a Baba Is You puzzle. But they're not totally trivial, you know, even just with a few mechanics, you still have to think. Uh-oh. I've been consumed by the mushroom. So I am going to do this. I don't know if... Well... I can nest the red orb. I think I should do that. I should nest the red orb because right now... Right now that red orb is providing me nothing just sitting here. And I'm going to have to abandon it, so I want to bring it with me. I can't? Oh. Okay, well, my thought process was sound. They just stole my spot. Okay, never mind. I guess I got it out into the overworld at least. I think I could nest the green orb inside the red orb. If there would be some utility in that, which maybe there would be. That's a key spot. Oh no. We've done it. We're Inception. We are officially Inception. Okay, I get it. I get it. This is clever. So here's what I have to do. I have to leave. We are going to nest green inside red. Go back into purple. Carry them both across. Then unnest green. I like that the music kind of chimes up when you've solved it. It's like more subtle than something like a Zelda. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Another puzzle. Ho ho ho. So that's laser. Oh, they're changing each time. Laser, magnifying glass. Is that butterfly? Windmill. Wait, but what's the starting point? So that's the laser. Magnifying glass. Butterfly. Windmill. And then crossing the streams. So we have this laser, magnifying glass, butterfly, this. Good. Maybe any order of those 5 would have worked. So that gets me access to a key. How is that helpful? Is it sending me into red? Oh, it can open these. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's another reflecting pool. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, alright, I get it. I get it, you're smarter than me. I get it, video game, you're smarter than me. I cannot get the robot pass, but I can get it through if it's nested. So I need to bring it with me. Let's put it inside, is this the way to do it? Put it inside red? Wait, I can't put it inside green. Wait, what am I talking about? The butterfly follows me between worlds, so that won't work. One sec. Let me think. I need to get this past... so that I can make it over this way. How do I do that? Pretty clearly I have to get it out from here. That means I need to unnest myself. I need to... Wait a minute. Wait just a goddamn minute. The thought that I just had, which may or may not work, the thought that I just had is, can I, like, leave purple, which I'm in right now, and, like, come back down into purple here? Does that make any sense? The alternative would be, like, can I get, you know, is there some key available in, like, in here? You know, that I could, like, get access to again and come back. And I think probably not. I'm guessing that they close off that that avenue of exploration. Like, it probably won't continue to spawn keys. Yeah, so that's not it. So at this point, I can put green inside red. It seems like the most likely answer is that I have to get this thing around this somehow. And obviously I can't just go physically around it. I have to cheat and leave out a world on this side. Does that mean that I need to bring this with me? And... you know, like, does this get me anywhere? I don't really think so. Like, again, I can nest these orbs together, but the robot comes out with me, so that's not helpful. If the robot's going to travel with me, then I don't see how I could get past it while within this world. Unless I have to, like, leave again and... come back into purple at a different spot, but that won't work because the purple lever is back over here, so I would just spawn over there. It's not up there, that's where I went to get the key. Maybe I can get a key out of this. I appreciate you sitting quietly. I know it can be frustrating sometimes. I think so. I know it can be frustrating sometimes to watch someone struggle when the answer is usually somewhat obvious after the fact. Good, good, good. Okay, so let me continue rubber ducking this. Right now, I'm unaware of another place to get a key currently. I'm guessing there are 0, because if there was, that would be kind of a dick move, you know, to put this red herring here. I don't think that the game is doing that. I think there's some way for me to get this key past this. Since I can't go past it directly, the next obvious answer is to somehow use this pool to, like, emerge on the... I don't think this is going to do anything, but... yeah. To somehow, like, emerge on this side. But my understanding, the only way that I have to leave a world is through those, whatever you want to call this shiny platform. Reflecting pool and then this launch platform. But how could I launch... yeah, reflecting pool makes sense, but the other things... I'm just going to call it a launch pad. Again, the first idea I had was to somehow nest this world itself, but I don't think that would work. I'll bring this with me, because why not, I guess. Let me go back to the start real quick, just to see if there's anything there. So far, the game hasn't required... what? Isn't this... shouldn't this work? Huh, okay. Well, so much for leaving. So I already got this key here, and I used it to open up the first set. What can I do? I can nest these together. How does that help me? Does it help me even a little bit? I don't think so. Because the game has seemingly closed off my... I'm just going to verify this. I think I already did this, but let me just be certain before I write it off. Yeah, over here was just where I got the purple orb. Like, I inserted a key into the keyhole over there. There's no key sources here. Oh, there is. Okay, so I was kind of half right the first time. Okay. That kind of makes sense, actually. It spawns, but... Okay, now that seems obvious. The yellow shards on the ground indicate that you currently have a key. So now that I have this isn't going to work quite yet. But it means that I can swap them. And I can nest green within red, I think is how I want to do it. Is that right? Because then I can put red down. No, I want to... Oh my god, wow, I'm overthinking this again. One sec. Yeah, I'm overthinking this again. I just need to let it die and then get a new one out of green. Oh, it will only generate a new key if they eat a key themselves. Okay, so it doesn't just spawn it when I don't have one. Okay, okay. Okay. It's all coming together. Here's what I do. Get the key. Go into here. Feed them a key. And then they will create a new key. Thank you very much. Then I leave. Leaving the key safely within the Green Hill Zone. Yep, and the music agrees with my my assessment here. And away we go. Let's bring green with me, just in case. Thank you, thank you. Now what is this one, though? This is like a... Oh. It's a symbiotic key pod. Also, I'm playing on controller. I don't know if I ever answered your question from 100 years ago. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it comes down to the trust between you and the game. It's like, do I trust that, like, is the solution some obscene bullshit? Like, no, the answer is just, there's an answer and I just missed it. You know? That's kind of what I was getting at with Outer Wilds. It's like, again, I'm not saying you said this, but it's like, is the game a frustrating mess and the developers didn't know what they were doing and it provides you no direction, or do you trust that if you invest in paying attention to the game that you will be rewarded for that? It's a little abstract, but I think that makes sense. What is this now? These orbs certainly have places to be. There's a lot of extra paths here. I'm assuming that they lead nowhere. That kind of looked like a switch, though. Thank you. Look how nice they are. They're gonna open a path for me. Yeah, that'll happen. Did you play the game on keyboard, mouse, or on controller? Because I think that flying controls in Outer Wilds feel like a dream on controller once you get used to it. Whereas on keyboard, mouse, it's harder, I think. Okay, so I can leave. But why would I leave? Yeah, you and me both. Oh, I thought that was like a second purple orb. Oh, it's mirroring me. Hello. Is this helpful? Oh, I'm teleporting. Is this... Uh-oh. I've awoken the eggplant. And it grew armor. Yeah, sounds good, Allie. I totally understand. Thanks for hanging out. Presumably after this boss, which we'll see how quickly I can beat it. It's kind of a clever mechanic of just TPing back and forth. Please. This is just the tiny fight from Crash Bandicoot 2. I know all your tricks. Uh-oh. It's cutting off my escape. Whoa! Uh-oh, now it's growing brains. What is it doing? I can... Oh, those things slow me down like crazy. One more. Oh, it's mad. Oh, it's so mad. Uh-oh. It's a wobbly bobbly top. Can't be stopped. Oh, was I just supposed to wait on that one? Oh, I think I was just supposed to wait on it. Okay, whoops. Okay, I thought, I don't know what I thought. Wait. There we go. Get out of here, eggplant. That was a cool boss. A little, let me rephrase that. Still a little too much hurry up and wait for my taste. But that was a cool boss. Look at that, both of them circling in there. From there to here, it's almost exactly the same. That's the achievement I just got. Oh. What the... What in the world? The purple orb can teleport? Is that what the purple orb does? It grows plants to teleport? Maybe the plants are separate? Okay. That's cool. I like that. That's clever. Yeah, good night, Ali. Thanks for hanging out. See you later. Have fun with your remaining playthrough. Now you know what I have to do is I have to send it back. This thing can climb walls. This is my favorite mechanic so far. Can it jump off? Oh, it can only walk along the red. I see. I see. Can I go up here? What's up here? It can, but there's no point. Oh, duh, I just put it on there. I had the right idea, just it was wrong. The music's getting spooky again. So I've really just like abandoned that previous hub where I've spent most of the game so far. Are they mad at me? Oh, I couldn't tell if they were coming. Whoops, that was dumb. I couldn't tell whether they were coming at me. I really like this mechanic. This is clever. I think just because it's so different from just moving along just a regular 2D platform. Where in the hell am I going? I'm gonna guess that thing does not like me crossing its path. Let's try it. Yep, it ate my orb. Wait, no, it ate my orb helpfully? No, unhelpfully. It put it on a pillar I can't get to. Can I go back to the ball? Does this thing have a path to walk past it? No. One sec. New plan. I'm gonna try something. Okay, I thought that might do something. And it did, just not anything useful. But I could get it out of the way, maybe, if I bring my, my little compatriot back here, maybe? Yeah, I'm guessing that's why it lets me go back up. Yep, listen to that music, piping up, since I am presumably on the right path. Maybe this is not the answer at all, but I'm hoping it is. So we put that here. So now you can eat this. Goodbye. You left your post. Never leave your post. Rookie mistake. Even I know that, and I'm not a robot guard. Oh. That's a big boy cocoon in there. My orb is gone. And yep, okay, I see. Hello. Oh, I see. It can climb up there once I lower it. It drops. It drops. Okay. So how does that help me? Is it going to bring it somewhere good and not bad? I guess I can just take it. What happens if I do this? Is this helpful? Sort of. Oh, I see. So it's not really smart, it's just plopping the orb wherever it needs to go. Is what I'm understanding. Oh. Tricky. You saucy bastard stealing my orb. How does one fix that? I think I need to wait. Right after it grabs it. Lower that down so it can't grab it. It puts it in the hole, we leave. My cat likes to lay behind my keyboard. He's currently, I think, a little unhappy with me because I'm streaming and I don't want him to shove everything off of the desk. All right, you can lay here. Hello. I do wonder how long this game is, because I've certainly passed some progression milestone here. These might be like other petrified cocoon people like me. Methinks I may have found another hub. Excuse me, Pixel? Alright, buddy. You can lay down for a while. That's fine. Pardon the little noises on my desk as Pixel does this. Wanna lay down? Hello. Okay, so that's a reflecting pool. And when I separate all three out, I can do something up here. So both red and green are inside this. Let's bring them out. And number 3. Oh my. A lot of cocoons. Not the most aerodynamic vehicle I've ever seen. Wow. So what's here? Alright, there's a path that way. What's to the left? A red path? Anything through here? Does this just get me the purple orb? Yeah, okay, so that... let me rephrase that. I wasn't actually certain whether the plants were just... would pull back any orb, or I guess, you know, that's the mechanic of purple, is you can warp it to yourself. What's up here? A key. And another orb is in there. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. So the game so far has been pretty linear. Whereas here I seem to have 3 distinct paths that I can traverse with the orbs. We'll see what that leads to. So what can I do? Of course, I can get the orb back at any of these. I'm guessing that I need to... I was thinking maybe get the robot on this. Oh, that sends me all the way over here. What about this one? Can I get you stuck here? I can if I do this, but... One sec, it's kind of cold in here. Oh, I think I get it? Because I need to step past this and then have this thing walk on top. Which means that if I could, like... I have an idea, and I don't know if this is going to work, but I have to give it a shot. We leave this here. I go around, pick it up again. There we go. Oh, son of a... I needed to... Okay, I had the right idea. I needed to stop it by picking up the orb again. I was halfway there. So pick it up. Drop it. Stop it. Make it through. Excellent. Excellent. Now what is this horrifying black ooze? Okay. That was going to be the next question is how do I get my robot friend back with me? Come, Fido. We've mysteries to solve. Ruh-roh. It's the gargoyles from Dark Souls. What? Whoa. What the fuck? That's pretty cool. Okay, so I was... Sorry, my headphones are making noises. I wasn't sure if they were getting some interference. So I was kind of right that there's going to be 3 different paths One per orb, and that something happens. There are actually 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church, and the other is far, far below in the ruins at the base of Blighttown. Ring them both and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I'm sure that won't stop you. Pixel, yes, hello. Very insistent. Alright, come on, Pixel. Come on. Pardon desk noises again. My cat has no concept of personal space. Which I don't mind, but just a little inconvenient when streaming. Which is fine because I rarely stream. It's a robot? Yep. So unlike the purple orb, I can't just TP the red orb back to myself. Okay, so you come here. See, but that doesn't help me either. Do I need to... One sec, let me see what else is up here. If anything. No? Nothing? Okay. I was wondering if I could, like, drop it from on top. Seems like the answer is no. So I need to get across there, which means I need to be holding the red orb to get across. And then I need that button to be pressed. Yeah, this is going to be the way down. I can see that. I don't think there's anything hidden down underneath here. Okay, I'm confused. Oh wait, no, I'm not confused. I got it, okay. With me, robot. I just need to stop it right on top. And then leave it. Cool. Oh, but then I need the robot back, of course. What was I thinking? Like a fool, I forgot my robot. Ali mentioned earlier that the speedrun for this is pretty slow paced. And I could definitely see that. Like, this is cool and all, but definitely in a speedrun it would be very tiresome to have to watch all these cutscenes. Like, once you know how to solve the puzzles and you can beeline your movement, you'd end up spending a not insignificant portion of the run just watching cutscenes. Is the music supposed to have all these little crackles in it? I'm guessing it is. Or were my headphones just fucking up that whole time? I think my headphones were just fucking up. Okay. I got new wireless gaming earbuds last week. And there are, unfortunately, some... They're, like, really great most of the time, but there are some audio problems that I haven't noticed, like, a pattern to it or anything. May reach a point where it's frustrating enough that I actually, I don't know, return them and try a different pair. But as it turns out, after a lot of research, a lot of wireless earbuds are not quite good enough for what I'm looking for. So I'd like this pair to work, but anyway. Thinking out loud, I suppose. They're comfortable, though, so there's that. Okay, let's go up. I could put down the orb and go through the grating over there. I'll treat that as plan B. What does this do? It's a launcher. How intriguing. That's the robot. What in the world is this? Look at all these pods in the background. So let's see. I'm thinking what I have to do is stop the robot here so that I can put this through. Launch the robot. And then they can join forces on the other side. Oh, okay. You stay here. I'll build a path. Actually, I can't. Wait a minute. Can I just bring you down with me? Yes. So now I need to go up there, so we... What do I do here? Can I come back a different way if I do this and... Oh, okay. I see. These are pretty well designed puzzles, I think. I mean, I'm not an expert in... You know, I haven't played every puzzle game ever made, but... These seem reasonably well designed, at least for the kind of puzzles that this game is going for, which are ones that are not that hard. Which, it may sound like a slight. I don't mean it to be, just that, you know, this is meant to be, at least it seems like it's meant to be more of like a... Similar to Inside, kind of like a narrative experience where you're supposed to soak in the atmosphere, and the puzzles are still important, but of secondary importance. You know, I'd have to hear from the devs to know whether that's true, but that's my interpretation. My cat clicked out of the game, 1 sec. When my cat lays on my desk, he likes to flick his tail and hit my mouse. Sometimes I think he does it deliberately. So what happens now? I think there was at least one Moonchild that I missed. Oh boy. Well, we did it. We unveiled this thing finally. Wait a minute. I'm in the overworld right now. Where does this bring me? I was about to say, like, okay, so now I go get a key, but like... So all that time I was already inside a world. What do you want, Drillbell Baggins? clever. Okay, so for all of the other orbs so far, I think, I had to actually go in and get them, and now I spawn on the outside and I get to leave. So what is this now? If the world I was in on the inside there was itself just another layer of the Matrix. Why does that one look different? Visually, these look like black holes. I mean, sort of. In that they are black and they are hole-ish. Oh, well, okay. I was just gonna go explore. Hey, I recognize these symbols. So, butterfly magnifying glass. Did not mean to hit that one. Followed by laser. Followed by windmill, followed by crossing the streams. So we have butterfly, magnifying glass, laser, windmill, crossing the streams. So now I'd like to travel back down into this because there was another orb inside white here that I needed a key for. Which of that speak of the devil, I think I found my reflecting pool. So this could get real fucky because all of the reflecting pools so far have been in this world. And that means that once I get access to my orbs again, I could re-nest all those nesting pools down inside of themselves, and we'd have a real Russian nesting doll situation on our hands. Or maybe this isn't an orb? Maybe that was the last orb. Maybe this is something else. Still wondering what those diamonds are all about that I have not been able to interact with yet. Oh, hello. Are these all keys? Are these generated orbs? Where are you taking the orbs? I see that I can leave again. This looks like a massive gun. I think it is a massive gun. Is this game about to become a third-person shooter? What is this now? cool. That feels pretty good to control, actually. I kind of jump in the air, and then I can hold A to just fly around and not get grabbed. Oh, but I can't fly infinitely. Okay. Four keys for 4 locks. I'm surprised at how good that feels to control. Just this little motion. Oh, this is the boss of the wide area. Do I need to stay here? Do I need to... Oh! I see. Clever. Sorry about your leg, bro. Nothing personnel. Uh-oh. The worms are revolting. Where's the yellowish one? It's here. No? Oh, no, it's over here. That was close. Nice visuals on this thing. Also, that is just some staggeringly good balance. Where is the yellow? Show me the yellow. Look at this animation. To have it walk around on one leg. So what is the activated ability of the entire overworld? Oh, it's this. This has potential aim and fire. Oh, okay. Clever. This is neat. Very clever. Very clever powers. See, now I'm just wondering... Oh, hello. Broken game. They added an unsolvable puzzle to the game. You cannot solve this one, unfortunately. Multiple reflections. What am I? Also, I just now noticed that it actually restricts my aiming to 8 directions. How many orbs can we get inside other orbs before this is all over? This is another orb area. What the hell? It's the goop again. I kind of need those orbs, though. There's at least 1 diamond in there that I've not activated. So I am going to need those back eventually. Okay, so I need it back. How do I get it back? Oh, I see. Okay. I got it. So I need to do this. Wait a minute. Now it'll stay there forever. Now I can bring it with me. Hit that. Oh, son of a bitch. So after it's going forever, I would need to let it bounce and then... Wait a minute, let me figure this out. So assume it's bouncing indefinitely. I needed to bounce off the second one and then go. Okay, so I had the right idea. Just the execution was flawed. I like that puzzle. That's a good one. I can't tell how far away those are meant to be. Oh, it's got a barrier now. It's not happy. It stole my orbs and it is not wanting to give them back. Oh my. Thank you. Maybe this thing is not my enemy. Okay. So this thing can be an auto laser. Is that helpful? Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if that would, like, travel... I get it. So this will travel... Once I get the red one back, it'll travel inside the red one and go across. I think that's the way it works. I'll just let that one keep auto-firing for now. I think the next play is to take this and find a way to get, no? Oh. I was going to say find a way to get the red orb back. Maybe it is in here. Maybe I was confused about which one was what. I was confused about which one was what. That's clever. So now what the heck is over here? Am I going to find another orb inside of this? No, I just need to redirect it to the other way and let it fire through. I wonder if anyone else in my follow list has played this. This would be a fun one to watch, I think. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I would like to rescue the Moonchild. But I need to nest white inside of green first. Oh, is there an order to this? Wait a minute. Listen to the music. I think I got it. Yep. Da, 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 da. I think I missed one of these already, so whatever weird other ending there is, I don't think I'm gonna get it. Unless there's a way to, like, get back to it later. Is this anything? No. Just some decorative clutter. Am I not inside Green World? How can I be carrying around Green Orb in Green World? Is it gonna doubly nest this? Is it about to give me a second Green Orb? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. So I need red orb here. But how does that help me? Does that help me at all, or did I just misunderstand that? Wrong way. Oh, wait. This is fixable. I just need to flip it to the other side. And now it'll go back and forth properly. How does that help me? So I can do this. Does this help me? Oh my god. Okay. It's changing out here too. That's interesting. The effects seem to persist beyond the scope of one of those worlds. So maybe I shouldn't have broken that loop quite yet. I could also just bring the green orb with me manually here. Let me think for a second. Okay, I get it. So now I'm gonna have to do this manually a little bit, rather than relying on the auto fire technique. We're gonna take these up. So this time, in order to make this work, I need to... Oh, whoops. Wrong order. Oh, I could have just... I keep forgetting I can just swap them, like, while I'm holding them. See, because now I need to... Crap. One sec. I need to flip this this launch pad around. Because now I can do this. And away we go. Just recently passed 3 hours. I am still very curious how long this game is. Is it going to be another shooting challenge? I wonder if that's timed. I guess I'm not sure where it would kick me out to, because I am currently at the... Oh, I need to shoot. Right. That reminded me of that 3D Pong Flash game I played back in middle school. Or maybe high school. Thank you very much for giving me red back. It's so generous after I blast it in the face. Okay. What does this do? Moves it across. Does that help me? Not currently. So what can I do? What does this do? Anything? No, that's just a placeholder. So which world do I want to go into? How do I do this? If I could get a robot out, but I don't think I can get a robot out of any of these. I don't see how this is helpful for me to be able to move an orb over to the other side without me on it. I'm assuming that shooting that will make a bridge back down. Oh. Okay, I think it's time to experiment a little bit. Let me revisit Red World. Maybe bring white into it. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, that requires 2. Hey, what's up, Ninja? Yeah, each orb not only does different things, each orb is like its own world, effectively. And you can nest worlds within worlds to solve puzzles. When you beat the boss in the area, it unlocks the power of that orb. The space between the stars released a moon ancestor. So one, let's go get the other one. Correct. You can only carry one orb at a time. However, like in this case, you see how the green is nested inside red. So like if I pick up red right now, I am carrying both of them around effectively. Although I couldn't use the power of green unless I were to enter red and extract green from it. It's very Inception-y, or yeah, Inception-y. Game is pretty cool so far. I already played Tears of the Kingdom. This is basically just the plane from Tears of the Kingdom. So where am I bringing these now? What do we have? What does this button do? Does it move it? Yep. This looks important. Looks very, very important. Are you a bridge? Are you evil? I'm gonna say this is... Oh my. Okay, so... One sec, just before I go through that. I see that moonchild over there. When you see those little kind of spires of floating black particles, that means there's a moon ancestor, and I want it. But I don't know how to get it, because the only way to make that move is to press this, and I can't do it while I'm on it, so I'm going to assume that I need some other power, and I'm just going to go into the dimensional void here. Well, given what I know about Limbo and especially Inside, almost certainly the answer is some other ending, which will be equally vague as the game already is. These games, I would not describe them as having a story. You could debate the semantics of what that means, but to my definition, these games do not have a story. They have atmosphere, which is very, very good atmosphere, but it, in my mind, does not have a story. And so it cannot offer up a narrative conclusion, just more atmosphere. I mean, I haven't beaten the game yet. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not wrong. How are you, by the way? I think I've been here before, actually. I think I recognize this. Maybe? Maybe not. There's red. Okay. So no, this is somewhere new, I think. Yeah, I watch random videos all the time. Okay, this is where I've been, because that was the gun. So, like, now, check this out. I can leave. And right now, I am... Oh, no. Oh, no. So, you haven't seen enough of the game to know what just happened. What just happened is we just recursed. We just recursed. Right now, I am inside white. I just went through this area, which I will now do again. Right, I came to here. Whoops. And then this little launch pad is how you exit. And where did I exit to? I exited out of white. I just exited from white into white. Let me actually think about that for a moment. Why did that happen? Because earlier in the game there was a twist where the game had thoroughly introduced me to the concept of diving into and out of these worlds. And then, when I was in what I considered to be the overworld, or you could think of it as the real world compared to like the Matrix, at that point I found a launch pad and I exited another layer up, and it turns out that I started the game inside the white sphere. So it is odd to me that exiting out of the white sphere is not bringing me to a sphere even higher above. Unless this little dimensional gate here is intended to represent... well, I don't know exactly. Also, I can't bring that with me. Can I travel backwards? I don't think so, because my platform left, yeah. And I'd like to make it to the Moonchild, but I don't see any way to do that. We are currently in red. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, wait, what am I talking about? We're not in white, we're in red. We are in red, using green and white, opened a portal while in red that led into a deeper part of white. Yeah, it did. So I was wrong. We didn't exactly recurse. So sorry about that. But yeah, you're right. But what do I do with that information? What happens if I bring white into white? Well, I mean, I can't because I can't carry it past, but... let me take a third look through this. Clearly, I'm missing something. So this little platform here is one that if I had the red orb, I could walk across it. And also, I can't do anything here. What am I missing? Red, it kind of like ethereally creates a platform. You see these little bits of like orange crystal? It would continue the path forward if I had it with me. Green lets you lift platforms. White has a pew-pew thing, yeah. The purple orb, which I don't have because the monster stole it, can kind of teleport itself back to itself. So I'm within red, and that led me to a deeper part of white. How does that help me? I think I'm being a little obtuse here. I can't go backwards. Yes, red is a bridge builder, exactly. I can't go that way. All I can do is go forward. I cannot carry these with me. I have an idea. Oh! Okay, I get it. I get it. I do this, and then I can go through the portal and come back out of sight of white. So what this means is that... I don't know what it means. What I'm going to say is going to sound insulting, and maybe it is a little bit, but it's how I'm thinking about the game right now. The rules so far of this universe, as have been implied through the mechanics, are that I can dive down into orbs, like into these worlds, if you consider the world to be contained within the orb. in these reflecting pools. At least I'm calling them reflecting pools. And then I can jump out of a world into the overworld on top of it in these launchers, this thing in here. But this little rift here violates that rule. The potentially insulting part that I just mentioned is this has a very interesting implication for the physical rules of this universe, and I don't know, given how ambiguous this game is, whether that's going to be something that kind of is consistently explored, or whether it's just a look how strange this was moment, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't know whether the implications of that are going to be explored, but I hope they are. Well, I mean, it's something I mentioned earlier. Obviously, I know you weren't here, so you wouldn't know this. This game is made by, I think it's the lead gameplay designer of Limbo and Inside. Like, I think lead gameplay designer is the person's role. So this game very much has the DNA of Limbo and Inside, both for good and bad, in my opinion. The good being it's very atmospheric. I think the puzzles are enjoyable to solve. Good use of music, etc., etc. Oops. The downside, which matters to me and will not matter to some other people, is that this game has a terminal case of ambiguitis. Like I said, it has no story. And it's fine. A game doesn't need to do anything. It's not obligated to have a story, but it frustrates me when people conflate atmosphere with story. So basically, I'm angry at a hypothetical person that I'm not actually speaking to. I mean, it's just like, it's hard for me to turn off my analytical brain, and I don't mind that. I like being analytical. It's just, you know, for a game like this, with the caveat of, I like this game. I'm having a good time with this game. But, like when people talked about Inside, a lot of people, you know, called it this 10 out of 10 masterpiece, and if they think it's a 10 out of 10 masterpiece, more power to them. That's fantastic. For me, it's a bit of a dichotomy, because much of the game's appeal is its atmosphere, by which I mean you explore around and you look at these strange events that are happening, and you wonder, what does all this mean? What is the nature of the monster? Am I one of the drones, or am I a real human, right? The game implicitly asks all these questions that it not only does not answer, it seems to me that the game almost like arrogantly doesn't answer. I know that that's me just projecting emotion onto the game, but like, the atmosphere is fantastic, but like I said, it has no story. And because it has no story, I think a lot of the questions that are posed by the game to me retroactively feel kind of like the rug was pulled out from under my feet, if that makes sense. It's like, I got invested in this game because I was curious about what was happening, and then you went out of your way to not answer any of it, and that's frustrating for me. And it's also frustrating when someone does not recognize that distinction, or they try to claim that they'll have a story. Because what people will do about, and it's not just Inside, this is true of many, many kinds of media, but Inside's just a prime example. People will say, no, it has a story, you know, the here's what's happens with the monster, and here's the history of the world. And I'm like, but how do you know that? You know? It's like, what concrete details can you point to prove to me that the nature of the world or the characters or whatever is what you're saying that it is, beyond speculation? And I love speculation. Speculation's fun, but it's... I guess I'm a sucker for precision in language. And in conversations about these games, the language tends to get all kinds of muddled up. And that frustrates me. So with this, I can finally leave Red. And now I'm back in... Well, I don't know where I am here. This is the most overworld that I've been in so far. Maybe it's just as simple as I really like a good story, and so it's to say it's disappointing is unfair. Again, this game has no obligation to be what I want it to be. But I can still wish that it was anyway. Okay, so let me do this. Because now I know that I can do the following. I can bring white out with me, put it on the platform. Through this rift, white has just become kind of recursive. Or it's not recursive, it's a cyclical loop. I can go down into red. Maybe I need to... I think I may have messed this up a little bit. Because I want to do the same trick again, is the problem. I want to do the same trick to come out on the other side of the platform. But to do that, I need to be able to get back, which means that I need to get green out of here. So that's the answer. I need to do the following. I need to bring this back. Grab white. We're going to go back down inside of red. Use white to build a platform over to green. Bring green back. Swap this out. Leave. This goes on the platform goes across. And now I can do the recursion trick. Or the cyclic loop trick. I went into red and I can come out of white. I've been trying to be less critical of games just for my own purposes because I tend to be very critical of games, and I don't think I'm wrong in what I'm saying most of the time, but also I like enjoying games and I don't just want to feel like I'm being negative all the time. But then on top of that, you know, also it's just not really a good look to be bitching about things. Like, I can bitch sometimes, that's fine, but I don't want to make it too much of a habit. Okay, so now when I go down into white, it's going to bring me here. Which doesn't help me. Put it in the auto shooter? I see, okay. So, oh, over here, right, okay, okay. Now, finally, after all that, I can put this down. I can go back and get red, which has green inside of it. Very cool concept for a puzzle game, though. I wonder if there's like a better genre descriptor, because like this is absolutely a puzzle game, but it's not a puzzle game in the same way that like Talos Principle or Baba Is You are puzzle games, like, which are just a very distinct series of puzzles, which also means there's just many more puzzles in total compared to this game, whereas this game's a lot more atmospheric. Again, I wouldn't say that it has a story, but it clearly puts a lot of effort into its atmosphere. Let me try something. Can I fire at it from this side? No. So here's the problem. There is no problem. I'm dumb. One sec. There might be a problem. We'll see whether there is a problem. Okay, there is a problem, and here's the problem. So if I go back down into green, like so, I find myself here. Now, this little shooty target... Wait, no, there is no problem. I'm fine. I was confused, and I'm fine. I can move this here, leave, and now the bullets shot from the white gun are going to go hit the thing inside of green, which actually affects this in the overworld. Which lets me carry red up green. Really good sound effects in this game. So now at this point, right, I'm carrying red across. I could go into red and nest green and white and bring them with me. And I think that's exactly what I need to do. Yep, and as expected, there's two. Now, something I haven't done yet, and maybe the game will make me do it, maybe it won't, is nest an already nested orb. So, like, I can stick these here, and that's fine. I've never, like, taken an orb with an orb inside of it and put that inside of another orb. Maybe the game will let me do that. Maybe it won't. I wonder if... I wonder how that would be rendered. Because, like, right now you can see the other two orbs inside of this. I have not had a chance to attempt that, no. The game is linear so far. Whoops. So I have not had any opportunity to. At least I don't think I have. So now I can re-extract the orbs. Let's go get white. I love that transition. That's very cool. I see two little platforms over there. So I'm thinking I'm probably going to want that there. Carry green across with red. No, that's not quite right. Because I need green to be here so that it can start shooting these. But how do I get green here? I would need to have green nested inside of red to carry it across, and then I have no way to unnest it. Oh my god. Watch this. This is fucking cool. This is, to reiterate, fucking cool. Watch this. Oh, wait. This is actually not quite going to work. One sec. It's almost going to work. I just need to reposition the crystal. Yeah, you see where I'm going with this. This needs to be on the right side. Whoops. Now we nest. That's very cool. It goes inside, it goes inside again. Yeah, you even saw it plink on the inside. I put it on the wrong side. Oh my god. I did it backwards. One sec. I've made a foolish mistake. I kind of wish this animation was a little faster. Like, that's still pretty quick, but, you know, getting out of this is about a second. And getting in is about maybe 3 seconds. Yeah, well, that's what was so exciting about exiting out of the first layer of overworld or whatever. It's like, okay, well, all of my up and downs into and out of the world so far have been within a world, so the nesting possibilities become pretty complex. Actually, I think I want to maybe leave this here. I want to bring all of them with me. So let me do this. I'm going to go retrieve them. Yeah, which is a really, really nice touch. Like, that's exactly how it should work. This game does something pretty cool, which is that the music will kind of swell when you are on the right track. Like, not even necessarily when you solve the puzzle like a Zelda-style jingle, it's just, you know, the music will swell when you're on the right track. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Lead gameplay designer of Limbo and Inside. So I have another shot situation. I might have to do the same thing in reverse. First thing I'll do is take the shot from the outside. Actually, I'm going to preemptively put this over here. I might end up reversing it on me. Oh. So I can fire... How interesting. So this is going to reflect back into itself. Oh my god. I see where this is going. I think I see where this is going. But I need to make some more progress before I'm sure, yeah. So, when, as you've seen, when you fire a pew-pew laser into an orb, it exits. It's kind of like each orb remembers the last exit you took, and that's the one that you enter into. That means that for this white orb, the last exit I took was the recursive one, which, as it just so happens, has a orb spot to the left of it. Which means pew-pew back into the orb going left, it will hit the orb on the left. But I think that I need to get that set up in advance. And I wonder why there's a shot here. Oh, it actually... Okay, it closed off. I can't get back across. Never mind. I did notice that earlier. I guess I forgot. So how does that help me? What can I do? Let me go down into white. Yeah, see how this brings me here? Now, what can I do with this? Can I walk anywhere new? Yes, I can. Yeah, hear the music swell? Yeah, okay, you see? So now red goes there. I need... I don't know what I need. Let me leave. Yeah, I think you see where I'm getting at with this. So I think the mistake I made here is I need green to be in red already. So let me go get it. Bring it back out. So we take this, do a little flippy flop, place this down. We go back inside, and I'm going to need to place this off to the left, which is actually what I suspected from the beginning. Now, we do a little flippy floppy. Put this over here. Bam. I love this shit when games mess with like the overworld structure. It's part of why I love Baba Is You so much. And this may sound like a strange example. It's part of why I love Super Mario World so much, is because, you know, it has like secrets on its, you know, secret levels that kind of branch off on the overworld. It's a small thing, but IMO very effective. Oh, hey, you're right. You're absolutely right. Now, this thing shoots at itself, which exits. It goes into red. There's the flash, and into green, and I didn't flip green around. Okay, so this is right. I just messed it up. I also don't see green within red. So I need to extract red. Yeah, no, this will work. I just messed it up a little. I remember to swap green to the other side, but I didn't switch the receiver within green to the other side. So we exit, swap, place this, in we go. Yeah, so this has to be on the right so that when it comes facing left, it will hit the thing. Now we nest. Leave again. Then you do this. Then this. Back inside. So I'm thinking ahead, is what I'm doing. I still need to retrieve the purple orb from the monster that stole it. But even after all of that, there is still... Oh, wait a minute. No, never mind. I was confused. I was going to say that there was at least one more orb I don't have, and there might be, but I thought that I was already aware of the existence of one, but I just remembered that I'm not, so never mind. So watch the red orb carefully. There's the flash, and then it hits green. Oh, and then I just need to bring it with me because that's a pretty massive delay. One sec, let me do it once. So it's going to go inside. Oh, that's so slow. Now we wait. Awesome. But why would I want to do that, I wonder? Oh my god. Okay, you saucy son of a bitch. Watch this. Ricochet farm. Can I move that one? Can I move that reflector? Oh, I see. Okay, watch this. We go left. It bounces. We hit this. We launch. In it goes. We pick up the orb again, and it comes with us. And now, after all that, I need to find another way. That's one of those Moon Children platforms. So I guess I can just extract green. I don't need to be fancy about it anymore. So this is a process that I've now done several times because I was bad, but the game is actually kind of making me do it once. And I said this earlier, I really hope that some people that I follow have played this. I would like to watch others do this. I'm hoping that by the end of this game it's going to have me do like some... Like that was already quite a lot. I'm hoping it goes even further with some like, you know, nesting all of the orbs together. Because I'm about to get purple back. Oh. I was going to say what happens if I leave one behind, but I cannot leave one behind. Time for shooting gallery. Oh, it's going to move. Okay. That was a terrible shot. Well, I'm bad. Nope, I need to wait. There we go. Why is this one so easy? Okay, I don't really have a good feel for how fast these things travel yet. Oh, it's making me go further out, I see. Okay. That should do it. Time to play ping pong. God, I miss ping pong. I played a lot of ping pong in high school. I learned how to play at a jazz summer camp. Yeah, every game has this. kind of played out, TBH. It's kind of like, show me a game that doesn't have you play ping pong with a big monster. Oh, it's struggling. Thank you for the orb back that you stole from me. Daybreak, from now unto the ages of ages. That's what the achievement said. Do you see what I mean? Where, like, this game's, like, these puzzles are awesome, but, like, that's kind of just nonsense. Narratively. Yeah, I think it's actually dead now. It's my medical opinion. I wonder if these are planets. Oh, these are the creatures that I killed. This was stage 1. This was red. This thing was green. This thing was purple, and then that thing was white. Yeah, just a... Is it fair to call it a trope? Is this kind of atmospheric thing a trope? Whatever you want to call it. It's, I don't mind all that much. It just kind of bothers me. So now I need a key. I can get a key from green. Maybe I can't get a key from green. I'm sure they are. Like, again, you could, and I'm sure people already have tried to interpret what this game means. What's over there, by the way? I just don't think that there's... Oh, I can come into here with red. I couldn't do that before. Actually, can I? Because I can't... How do I even get red over here? You know, I can't do this. Red can't fit through those bars up there. I'd have to bring it from the left. Which, maybe I did before. I don't know the maps well enough. It may have already looped on itself. So how do I get a key? Presumably it involves purple. So let's go into purple. And I will leave these orbs here until I figure out which one I need. Oh yeah, okay, see now I can shoot with white. I got white last, so I couldn't do this. Right, it is just atmospheric, by which I mean, you probably know what I mean, but I just mean that it's emotional, right? The music is pretty stirring. The puzzles are great. The imagery you're seeing is like evocative and it's thought-provoking. It's interesting. I like it. It's just... You know, if you were to actually try to explain, okay, but what is it? Like, who are you? There isn't an answer, I think, that really makes sense. Which I've thought about. I've thought about so many things over time. I think what I've realized is that when I complain about games, which I've been trying to do less, especially because I want to make my own games, I don't want to be bitching about other people's work. That's really a shitty thing to do. More often than not, I'm annoyed at some of the illogical arguments that fans use to defend a piece of work rather than the work itself. Like, The Last Jedi has a catastrophically poor plot. So then why not just, you know, not watch it? It's like, that's fine. It's just, it bothers me when people try to, you know, claim otherwise. Or with a game like Inside, you know, it bothers me when people try to say that it has this amazing story. And as I say that, I also don't want to fall into the Twitter trap of, like, making up someone to be mad at. which I certainly do sometimes. Oh, hey, I'm back here. Okay, so I can get a key for that. Where does this get me? I wonder if I can do that cyclic trick again. Because I can send one of these to the other side now. Which one do I want to send to the other side? Let's just start with green. And maybe it will be red that I need to work with instead. Send this over here. I guess I could send both over. Just go get them one at a time. Well, at the start of the game, I hatched out of what I presume to be a cocoon, because the name of the game is Cocoon. Oh, we are going to get recursive again. So let's go get the other one. So this lets me bring... This is interesting. This is interesting. This is letting me bring... just red and green over. I cannot bring white over in the same way because I need white to shoot. Now, that might not be true. I mean, it is true from here, but it might not be true in an absolute sense if I can do the shooting trick into an orb again. But I don't see a way to do that offhand. Now we do these. See, what I'm wondering is this going to be like the same kind of recursion? Or is it going to be a different recursion? Like, where is this going to take me exactly? This is new. Oh, this is how I get here. Okay. All right, so that's one. I need a second orb. So I can leave out of here. I have an idea. And that brings me back here. Now, I can't bring this one with me because I need red to walk over this. They walled this off. I can't go back that way, so I think, is white just orphaned over there? I mean, for the time being. Because I was thinking, could I do some kind of thing where, like, I have some, like, infinite bullet that is, you know, going into green and then staying within green, you know, something like that. But maybe that's nonsense. Let me verify. I don't think there's anything down here, but let me double check that. Yeah, nothing here. I can flippity-flop these green things, but that doesn't really help me. This is where I came through the door. This must have been a challenge to program to put this all together. This is not going to help me. I just want to do it. Yeah, so here I am on the other side of this thing now with red that I can't get out of. I'm just wondering how white plays into this, because my goal at the moment... Let me try something. I am going to nest green inside of red. I will then... Oh, no. Oh, what have you done? What have you done, Cocoon? Do you see where this is going, Ninja? Because when I go through this portal, I'm going to exit green. But green is inside of red. Which means actually I'm going into red. Which means now I can carry green and exit out of... Excuse me? Do my eyes deceive me? Let's pause for a moment, shall we? I know that there are these recursive doors, is what I'm going to call them, that bring me to an area, and then I exit into the same area. Why do I exit into the same area? Is it just because I entered through the door? No, it's because this is Green World, so obviously when you take a portal in a world, you exit that world. And so you find a portal, so it's another way into green. Rather than going into green through the reflecting pool, I go into green through the rift, which in this case is in purple, and then I exit out of green. So in this case, what I did, I'm saying this to make sure I understand it too. I put green inside of red. I then went into the rift. So I was carrying red, which had green inside of it, and went into green. Then I exited, which brought me out of green and into red because green was inside of red. Then when I exited red, I came out of here holding green, even though green already has green and red inside of it. What happens if I do this again? What's gonna happen? So I exited... One sec. I hope this isn't boring. I want to understand it. Normally, you have these orbs, right? I can go into an orb in the reflecting pool. If I'm carrying an orb, I can bring an orb and leave it inside of another orb. Easy peasy. In this case, I brought green into red before going into green while carrying red. So I was already carrying a recursive bit of nonsense. And then I exited green inside of it, which brought me into red because that's where green was. Then when I exited again, I exited red, which itself is inside of green. So because I went red into green into... Yeah. Everyone got that? Is it all making sense? So now it's going to get real fucky because I've just basically duplicated. So I can now have multiple entryways into green and red. So, like, I'm currently in green, which I entered through the rift in red, which means that if I go into green, which brings me here, I can now go... No, I can't. It blocked me off. Son of a bitch. Okay, what if I go into red? Okay, well, obviously I have to do this. What if we bring green with red and green? Why doesn't it have green inside it anymore? Did I break something? Why did I lose my extra green that was inside of this? Right, so now red has a green inside of it. And green has a red inside of it. I guess I can't infinitely recurse. Okay, I'm overthinking this. Let me go do this. But I can't because I need this to be the other way. How do I do that? Yeah, green is in red, which is in green. But red is not within red. Oh, I can come do this one. I was going to say, how do I... I'm still kind of unclear on precisely how I set this up. Okay, so there's a red path, and here's an exit. Uh-oh. I'm exiting back into myself. Is that good? Is that bad? I don't know. Which makes sense. I'm in green, and I'm carrying it, so when I exit, I come back out of the same place. How do I get red down there? Oh! Right, because now the exit's over here. It's really simple when you think about it. So where can I go with this? This opens the path. Good. Oh, that's nothing. Okay. Now, I exit green, which brings me out of there. Well, that's the beauty of coming up with an intriguing mechanic like this, is you can do cool things with it. What a weak statement I just made. Okay, so let's bring green. So red is currently back over there. Is there anything else down here directly? There's... what does this do? Platform. So I'm currently in green. That means that I can put down green. And I can move it across. And then I can exit green. And there we are. Is there anything the other way? You know what makes this an effective mechanic is that you have to, similar to Baba Is You, although Baba Is You, I mean, is the best puzzle game ever made, in my opinion. You have to rewire your understanding of the mechanics, even though they haven't changed. So for all of the game up to this recursive part, I thought it meant stand on the launch platform and get launched to one layer up. But that's not exactly what it means. It means exit the orb that you're currently in. Right? And that shift in definition is what allows these puzzles to exist. Where is the answer? Okay, what in the environment is going to clue me into these? What am I missing? Obviously something. I'm looking at the ground. I'm looking at the background. I'm looking at these strange discs of rainbow color. Is it something to do with the little plants? Probably not. Okay, where is the answer? If I was a puzzle solution, where would I be hiding? I can't go back, so obviously it's not that way. I don't mind this trick, by the way. Like, lock the player in to very unambiguously communicates the answer is here. Like, you do have what you need to solve the puzzle. It's the tadpoles. They can tell me what the cipher is. Is it these things in the background? Like, I can't tell if those are meant to be shapes or just bits of land. I don't see anything in the grass. I'm sure this is probably very obvious and I'm probably missing it. Is it like the shapes of the rocks themselves or something? Is it the... Just gonna do a random order. Nailed it. I'm not seeing it. So far, the solution to every single one of these has been that the solution is just spelled out somewhere in the environment. I don't see anything like spelled out on these floating rings. I don't see anything in the roots. I don't see any patterns in the, like, algae. I don't see any patterns in, like, the negative space of the algae. The flowers on the ground don't seem to spell out any obvious symbols. I'm looking at this thing on the outside, and I see 3 blades. I see 4. I see a lot of them. I don't think that's the answer. That would be too obscure. If it was like trying to get me to go left to right or something, that would be too prone to misinterpretation. And I can't go back, so somewhere here is the answer. Is it something in the reflections, like that I'm looking at in the background there? Is it part of the rocks? If this was the witness, it would be some perspective. Oh my god, I can walk up here. Jesus Christ. Okay. Sorry, that was probably excruciating. Okay, so I see the butterfly there in the reflection. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, like, I'm not seeing anything. Okay, so I see butterfly, slice. I may have gotten my order slightly wrong here. Okay, so there's one. So what's the order here exactly? Let's assume top to bottom, left to right. So we have, by my strange mental model, Magnifying glass, laser. Windmill, followed by butterfly, and then slice. So we have magnifying glass, laser, windmill, butterfly, slice. Really? It wasn't top to bottom, left to right? Yep, magnifying glass, laser. Unless it's just meant to be like left to right, like they're actually arranged, so that would make it windmill, magnifying glass, butterfly, laser, slice. So windmill, magnifying glass, laser. No, I fucked it up. One sec. Windmill, magnifying glass, butterfly, laser, slice. Yep. It was left to right, which makes sense. That's how they're arranged. With me, Key. Clear path. Whoops. Okay, we take another trip. So that resets the spawn point. Yeah, you're not going to let me past. So actually, I can't go back from here quite yet. Let's try something. So this will eat this. Oh, but then I can put that there. I see. So now I will exit out of green, which puts me over here. And I will bring green with me. I found my key. Why would I want to... Will this not just take me back to the left? Oh, this lets me get a new key if I need it, maybe? So this got me past something. I don't know if I was supposed to have done that, but... Too late. What do you do? Oh, it's moving the spawn point. Moving it where? Down past the laser bridge. Okay. So now I can go here, and when I enter green, I will actually enter down below now. Open this. So now my key will die when I do this, but I can actually make it past. And here I am all the way back at red. How does that help me? Because I need a key to get back across. How do I get back across? Well, let's think this through, shall we? Maybe I was not supposed to let my key die. Oh, I was supposed to put this here and exit and... What am I even doing? Yeah, so like right now if I exit, I'll just spawn right over there. I don't think I was supposed to let my key get eaten. Oh, good, I can just get it here. Okay, that's nice. So here's this, and now I can do what? I can go here. This is what I did before. I can exit, which brings me here. How does that help me? Let me think this through. So I can get a fresh key here. I can... Why does that help me putting the orb there? Unless I need to, like, bring red back up here, maybe? Maybe I need to nest them together? Oh, I think we might need to do some nesting shenanigans to make this work. At least I hope we do. So I go back down. Actually, I don't need to go back down. I can just... Well, let me just let it die. That's fine. I'm going to head down here. And I'm going to try going into green, which brings me up here. Whenever there's a button, what I've learned in this game is that whenever there's a button, that's a telltale sign that I need to bring it both ways with me. See, because now I have my key, and I can exit. No, I don't need an orb to push a button. That's very clever. So there we go, I successfully made it back across. Now, my goal is to get this to purple, right? So I want to bring green back with me as well. So I would like to nest green inside red again with all the weirdness that that entails. I will bring both back with me. And this will bring me back out into red, actually. No, back out into purple. Yep. And just like that, I have progressed the game because it's not going to let me out. Thank you. And this gives me access to white again. I still can't carry it through, but I can do this and bring it across. There we go. So right now I'm in purple. Do I have another? No. So I guess I'll just leave white. So this will leave purple with white still in there, and now I can open this. Is this gonna get me another orb? Can the world handle a 5th orb? Is society ready for a 5th orb? Hello, who are you? Oh, you need 4 different orbs, don't you? Is that good? I think I need to create them in this order. I think I need purple nested inside green. I think I need red nested inside white, nested inside purple, nested inside green. I think that's what I need. Bottom to top. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, first things first, let's just place this here. I'm going to bring white out, since I'm going to need purple up at the top. Assuming that I'm interpreting this correctly, which I think I am. The game so far, at least to my... the way that I think, has felt quite intuitive. So I need to nest white within red. I can do that. But also I need to get green out of there. No. The order I got the orbs was red, green, purple, white. Look, they're not nested anymore. Are they not nested because the game forced them not to be, or did I actually exit them in the correct order? I think I exited them in the correct order. Because the reason they were nested is that I went through the dimensional rift within red. So yeah, it all hangs together. So step 1, we're going to nest red within white. Which I can do over here. And again, the music is a clue that I'm on the right track. Hey, remember when we were wondering whether you could even do nesting within nesting? Now we need to put red, which is within white, inside purple. Now we need to put red, which is in white, which is within purple, inside green. And the purpose of this platform reveals itself. And now we take this turducken of a fucking puzzle game and put it in here. Hello, God. I gave you the orbs you wanted. Oh no. It's another dimensional rift. But where does it take me? So far, my understanding of these dimensional rifts... Well, that's different. I have definitely not been there. I was going to say, it's been like, normally you enter orbs through the reflecting pool. These rifts represent another way to enter the orbs. So the answer is, which orb am I entering, and where inside that orb have I entered? Because I don't recognize this. It might be a 5th orb world that we're entering for the first time through a rift rather than a reflecting pool. Green, purple, red, white. Were there enough slots for that? Because you see there's 4 orbs and then there's a 5th orb on top. You see that in these little murals, if you want to call them that? I mean, am I taking crazy pills, or does this feel endgamey? This feels endgamey to me. Maybe this is the real world. There was a button down below me. Is this where I started the game? I believe this is where I started the game, actually. I mean, this is my first playthrough, and I know it's a tall order to think back 4.5 hours in my life, back before I had played this game. No, I definitely started the game inside the white world. I didn't enter the white one at the beginning. I'm evolving. Remember, I don't know where that dimensional rift took me exactly. Maybe that was the start of the game, I'm not sure. Fractal pattern. Nope, doesn't resemble anything that I've seen. God? The end is the beginning. Cosmic Architect. I gotta say, for as much as I don't care for the super ambiguous stuff, Cosmic Architect is a pretty neat title. Yeah, Jeppe Carlson. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, but I assume that they are the person mentioned on the Steam page as being the lead gameplay designer of Limbo and Inside. I'd have to go Google to verify that. The fifth orb was inside us all along. See, but these games, and by that I mean Limbo and Inside, well, not Limbo, Inside, no, maybe also Limbo. Definitely Inside has a second ending. Where when you get all the collectibles, in this case the Moon Ancestors, you get some other equally ambiguous but still different ending. And I'm pretty sure I missed one. At least one. Cool game, though. So now what? Well, this was certainly not the title screen the first time. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, look at the orb, see? So these are the story events. Those are the bosses, and these are the encounters with I don't think this thing was the Cosmic Architect. I think that was a different entity. It didn't look quite the same. Was it meant to imply that I was the Cosmic Architect, since I sort of grew wings in a way that, at least at first glance, vaguely looked the same? Okay, well, I think I'll just end stream there then. That was a very cool game. Overpriced for what it is, I think, but not egregiously so. And video game pricing is already super weird anyway. I just noticed that the word Cocoon has, like, Mobius strips. Nice touch. Cool, thanks for watching. Have a good night.